Game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the floor. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Messi in at center. Here's Murray after New York picked up the three with their last shot. And stolen by Brunson. It's a one-on-one situation. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Fires for three. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
And there's an assist for Zion. And don't forget, Point Zion has become a real thing. Williamson can make good decisions with the basketball.
Now here's Brunson. We saw him with 19 his last time out. "16 feet out, uses the glass to drop it in.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously, we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Brian, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Yeah, what you love about Anunoby is his toughness and work ethic. When he's out there, he's going to play hard every second.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
And you sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans or some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck.
Now here's Murray, picked by Messi. Nice move. And he banks in the layup.
And Murray loves using that pick. That's how he excels, using the screen to find the right guy.
Brunson against Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. Here he goes. Oh, wow!
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
And it's Murray off the drive. Here's Messi. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Mikal Bridges. Tim, the 21st pick in 2024. And Yves Messi's NBA career is off to an encouraging start.
Yeah, Brian, this big guy has quickly emerged as a nightly double-double threat. One of the most physically gifted centers in the league.
Now here's Brunson. Driving in. Jones with some nice D.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Pass to Williamson. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Murray with it. He's guarded by Bridges. Inside. Here's Messi. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And Murray has the vision you want in a lead guard. He scans the floor and finds his team quality shots.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Off target at the rim. And so Murray will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. To the middle. Messi inside. He's covered by Hart. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. New York in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Towns, a screen on Jones. Towns, left side. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, this is a tough choice here. You want to trust him as a coach, but that's his second early foul.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Towns is screen on Jones. And it's good. 2 points. Brunson's got his second bucket on the night.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Back to you guys.
Locking in. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Towns. After the basket by New Orleans.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
And now we've got an intentional foul. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Picked by Misi. Inside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Misi's got 10 points.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
Towns a screen on Jones, and they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Murray scanning the floor. Jacks up a three. Kept alive. Misi. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
Here's Bridges. Got a hand on it. It could go. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Murray. And it's Misi in at the 5. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. New Orleans leading by 3. Picked by Misi. Murray from outside. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Outside Murray. Down low. Here's Misi. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Here's Towns. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Picked by Misi. Here's Murray. Oh, a special move before that shot. And now it's an 8-point Pelican lead.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Brunson with it. Misi picks him up. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
And so Towns nails them both.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
Murray against Bridges. Picked by Misi. Murray for 3. Connects from downtown. Murray's got... at 11 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
Just 5 on the clock. Bridges passes to Towns. It's good from the top of the key. Towns has got 6 here in the quarter.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
To the inside, Misi, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Inside, here's Towns. Towns brushes him off.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Off the inbound pass. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Jones against Brunson. Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson, and it's rejected. Outside Murray. Picked by Misi. Here's the 3. Murray's shot is good. He's got 14. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
The Pelicans lead by 8. Outside Murray. Pass to Misi. 6 on the shot clock. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Misi's got 18 points in the game. Towns a screen on Jones. Towns outside. Beyond the arc. Misi grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Picked by Misi. Murray against Bridges. From outside the arc. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
And that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And the first half now in the books. The Pelicans on top, up by 11. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
2 quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. The Trailblazers will square off against the Magic in Orlando. 7 p.m. Eastern is the tip-off.
Gentlemen.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Pelicans.
Smooth operation. I wish every team played this intelligent.
And that's a wrap on halftime.
Goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Yves Missi really making a difference here.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're going to have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Sinks the tray.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Anunoby against Murray. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Hart. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson surveys. Kicks it out, Towns. There's the 3. The Pelicans pull it in.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. 5th best, the Pelicans.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
The deep 3 from Murray. Williamson outside. Here's Missi. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. To the middle. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Towns.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Murray against Anunoby. Down low. Here's Misi. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Brunson passes to Towns. Towns a screen on Jones. Back to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Anunoby. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Misi. And it's Murray with the ball for New Orleans. The 3 is up. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 6.
That's a great understanding by Murray. He saw the defense was set up a certain way, and he got it to the open man quickly.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. The Pelicans lead by 16. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Anunoby against Murray. Here's Misi. They kick it out to Murray. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, no one would call Murray a lethal three-point shooter, but he does just enough to keep you honest defensively.
Brunson against Jones. Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson passes to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. 26 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
That one drops for him. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Jones against Brunson. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Murray. From behind the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Hart. And Hart throws it down.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
And so it's New Orleans looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for New Orleans right now, Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Murray. And it's Misi in at the 5 down low. To the paint. Here's Misi. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
Brunson against Jones. Shakes him. Tipped. In transition, here they come. Chalk up 2 there. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Anunoby against Murray. Williamson right side. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Misi. It's Williamson with the drive. And Williamson throws it down.
And when Zion turns that corner and gets it going downhill, he's just a freight train coming at you.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that.
Murray against Anunoby. Picked by Misi. Outside Murray. Here's Jones. Now Murray beyond the arc. Harden with a rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen from about 19. Yes, sir! Sticks the J.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Anunoby.
Answering the defense's challenge, Anunoby attacks and draws the foul.
The first one falls. And as NBA franchise values continue to skyrocket, it's pretty amazing to see, isn't it, Legs?
It really is, and even if you're LeBron James, who has said he may want to own a team in the future, he may even need some help footing that bill. It is pricey.
Adding zeros by the decades. Yes, sir, it's good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Brunson. Oh, taking it to him, Jalen Brunson.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Murray against Anunoby, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Brunson against Jones. Towns outside. Puts up the tray. Down goes the three-pointer for Karl Anthony Towns.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Lets it fly from 18. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Those are the type of turnovers that kill you. Just an unforced error.
New York with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Towns outside from downtown. Cash from downtown.
taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Murray. And he racks up two.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Pelicans.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next two times these squads meet.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for DeJounte Murray.
He impacted the game in a multitude of ways. Anytime they needed a big play, no matter what it was, he came through.
Anunoby against Murray. Clock at 6. He nails it with the shot clock winding down.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop and then boom, assist.
Of optimism around the NBA.
It's such an exciting time. Every team comes in with a clean slate. You've put a ton of work into your offseason in terms of individual skill development. There's a lot of optimism, and so much has yet to play out.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving and Thompson are the guard set. Underneath in the post, it's Flagg at the 4 with Davis in the middle. And it's Washington in at the small forward. Now the Timberwolves with it, and this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
For 3, Edwards. Mavericks with the rebound. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We briefly discussed Anthony Davis and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said to make him into a jump shooter. I think if we can make the majority of his shots jumpers and keep him away from the rim, we should be in good shape. Easier said than done, but we'll see what happens. Back over to you guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Now here's Davis. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Back to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Well, what you get with P.J. Washington, we've seen it, Doris, an all-around game.
Kevin, he's cross-positional. He can make shots in big moments. He can absorb a huge defensive assignment, and the man loves to compete.
And Davis can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Mavericks on D. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
Irving looking for an opening. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Davis. Pass to Flagg. Clock at 4. Davis setting the pick for Flagg. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Rudy Gobert, 3rd.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Now here's Edwards. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Here's Edwards. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Dallas, no good that time either. The Timberwolves leading. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards with another miss.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Indoors with the big trade last season, there's more than a little pressure to win in Dallas.
Kevin, this organization traded away a generational star in Luka Doncic, one of the great players we've seen come into the league as an 18-year-old. And you got a player in Anthony Davis who has an injury history and is 6 years older. You better believe there's pressure in D-Town.
Now here's Edwards, following the miss by Anthony Davis. The wing jumper off target. Pass to Irving. They could use a bucket. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Thompson. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Irving against McDaniel. The putback, it's good on the putback.
You're just beating everybody to the board, using his length, his skill set, the big fella Davis getting it done.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Rudy Gobert. He's coming off an excellent season. 3rd in shooting percentage, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. Now, here's Washington. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 5. A putback, great positioning on the putback.
The timing on that putback slam. When Davis doesn't get boxed out, he takes it personally.
Edwards looking it over. And the shot goes in. Edwards got 8.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Here's Irving. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Out to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Here's Irving. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. And it's Davis missing.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2 to 6'10. But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. Here's Irving going inside and rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves shooting well, 50% from the floor. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Thompson. Charity stripe shot. Now here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Edwards. A nice shot by Irving.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And here's Edwards following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Inside and finished off by Gobert.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Irving against McDaniel. Outside Irving. Pass to Davis. Back to Irving. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with them. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Kept alive, Gobert.
We always know this has been the strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
McDaniels against Irving to the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Edwards, what a sweet jam by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And a four-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams would look to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Fires for three. Edwards puts in the three.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from three.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Some numbers here for Randall. Great showing for him last season. Averaged 18 points per, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Right side, Edwards. Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists now tonight. Irving against McDaniel. Outside Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Down low. Gobert with the block.
Boy, you have to be careful. If Gobert is in the zip code, folks, this is a great shot blocker.
Washington against Edwards. Gobert, the screen. Edwards, no good. Irving against Edwards. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Seven seconds left now here in the second. Here's Irving. It's stolen by Randall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. The Trailblazers will square off against the Magic in Orlando. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern.
2 elite squads, Ernie. 1 winner.
And talking about our game, Rudy Gobert has been dominant in that first half.
Gobert is used to.
That'll do it for our show.
Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, two guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Underneath in the post, it's Flagg at the 4 with Davis in the middle. Irving and Thompson are the guard set. And it's Washington in at the 3 slot. Now here's Davis. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Edwards against Washington. And here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now, here is Irving. 10 points for him. Davis. Davis on the follow. Davis has got 8 points.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Edwards with it. He's covered by Washington. Ring shot on the way. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Gobert with a screen on Washington.
Yeah, you see on display the length and speed that is a part of P.J. Washington's defensive game.
Davis, the pass to Irving. 3-pointer. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Washington against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards just makes it look simple inside.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
All right, a chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. Last season's performance for him. Last season, he averaged 11 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I'll tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
Now here's Edwards, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Washington against Edwards. Outside for Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. 17 points in the game. Randall a screen on Washington. Edwards against Washington. Beyond the arc. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Davis on the follow. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys?
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
Irving against McDaniel. Irving can't hit.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Edwards against Washington. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over Washington. Edwards, no good. Mavericks trail by 14. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Davis finds Irving. Davis with a screen on McDaniel. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Irving from long range. And that one released in time, but no good. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He has really delivered. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And finished off by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Here's flag. It's stolen by Randall. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. Buries it down low. McDaniels got his first points of the night. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Minnesota leading by 19 points. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Gobert, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Davis.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifled tower, Rudy Gobert, assertive, my goodness.
EB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
Gobert with the block.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifled Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
That one goes. Count it.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Irving against McDaniel. Can they get it? Irving can't hit.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
Here's Edwards, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Dallas calls timeout. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Irving against McDaniels. Outside Irving. Inside. It's stolen by Gobert. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And with NBA defenses more spread out than ever, Doris, teams are getting more aggressive, looking for offensive rebounds.
They are, Kevin, because it can be a valuable asset to get extra possessions. You're winning on the margins if you do that. And let's remember, certain guys just have a knack for getting offensive rebounds, so why not let those guys work?
McDaniels against Irving. Trying to end the drought. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Edwards against Washington. Edwards, that's good.
Boy, whether he's in isolation or operating in pick and roll, we know Anthony Edwards so dynamic with the ball in his hands.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Timberwolves.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Outside Edwards. Stolen by Washington. Pass to Irving. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so here is Dallas. Thompson dishes to Irving. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Davis. He can't get that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Washington.
The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Toumani Camara. Then it's Donovan Clingan. And it's Avdia in at the power forward position. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Lillard, no good. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Pass to Matkovic. They kick it out to Murray. Offline with a 3. Holiday surveying the floor. Here's Clingan. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Clingan, it must be easy to jam it.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
So it's Portland now. After New Orleans, three-pointer on the other end. Here's Lillard. The rebound by Murray.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Picked by Misi. Outside Murray. The three ball. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
Well, Murray's ability to hit the three makes their offense that much more versatile.
Klingon with a screen. Lillard outside. Down low. Holiday passes to Lillard. Klingon with a screen. Three-pointer. Lillard can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the inside, Misi. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Lillard against Jones. Pass to Klingon. They need this. And it's good on the lay-in. Klingon's gotten his second bucket of the game.
At 7'2", Donovan Klingon is a mountain of a man.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Fourth, Donovan Klingon.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Murray with it. Kamara covering. Misi. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
A nice shot by Klingon.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. All defensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said, the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Back over to you guys.
A new day. Allie, thank you. Pass to Misi. They kick it out to Murray. Picked by Misi. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Now here's Lillard. He's scoreless. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, I feel for him. He's trying to make a play, but hasn't had an impact this quarter.
Picked by Misi. Murray from outside. Offensive rebound.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Blazers trail by 11. Double team on Lillard. Off the outside. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard against Murray. And out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it. And Lillard puts up a deep three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the Pelicans. Hitting 3 trays. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Makovich in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5. Murray with it. Kamara on him. Avdia outside. Pass to Kamara. Now here's Avdia. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Klingon. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's a look at what's coming up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Monday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers.
And looking at the Lakers matchup, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Here's Murray. Back to Jones. Picked by Missi. Launches it. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, BA. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line.
You know, I think Murray is at his best when he's unselfish, looking to create for others.
New Orleans shooting their first foul shot of the night. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Portland in second, 5th best, the Pelicans.
Right here, these two teams really cashed in on the offensive glass, creating extra points out of nothing.
And the new front office for New Orleans aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, BA, amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Inside, over to the wing. Down low. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Blazers trail by 20. And they call an illegal screen here.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Murray to the paint. Tipped. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, BA. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. BA?
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Pick by Misi. Outside Murray. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation.
Nice show of force by Avdia at the rim, punishing the defense for giving him the opening.
Murray scanning the floor. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Now here's Lillard to the inside.
Well, we know Dame is a great scorer, but he's also a tremendous floor general.
New Orleans leading by 18. Pick by Misi. Outside Murray. 6 to shoot. Plenty of space. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Yeah, great job there allowing the play to develop. Murray so poised and creative.
Lillard against Jones. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Outside Murray. For 3. Clinging with the block.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingen.
Here's Matkovic. They get it back. Second chance shot. And so it's New Orleans ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, everybody.
And you look at the numbers. They're playing so well offensively. Nice flow. Only a few wasted possessions, guys.
All right, guys, let's swing it. And
You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Klingen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. often it's just as important as putting up those points.
To the middle. Here's Klingon. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingon can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding him.
Murray's shot is good.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
The dive for the ball. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. And here's Murray. 20 points for him. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Blazers trail by 21. And the Pelicans last season, Stan, just 21 wins. Their worst record in over a decade.
Well, look, they were hamstrung by injuries, and that's been an issue for the last few years with New Orleans. When healthy, this team has the talent to compete in the West, but they haven't been able to stay healthy.
5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Holiday. No one near him. Good on the jump shot. Holiday's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Outside Murray. Counted from distance. Murray's got 23.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Lillard outside. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, Murray's got a great feel of when to let that pass go in the pick and roll.
With the teardrop, and Lillard lays it up and in. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Outside Murray. Inside. Here's Misi. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Klingon with a defensive effort.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Pass to Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Lillard against Jones. Now Klingon. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, this shows you how strong Klingon is. Even when you foul him, he just out-muscles you.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. The Pelicans lead by 21. Outside Murray. Pass to Matkovic. From outside, off the mark. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Misi. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Makovich in at the four-man position. That's the Pelicans 5.
Well, you can see how locked in Murray has been in this game. He's getting to his spots, and the numbers are piling up.
Down low. Back to Lillard. And with the new two-day format for the NBA draft, some executives complain, Grant, saying it helps out the disorganized teams.
Well, those teams could be in trouble regardless. With the push for parity, the league might not mind giving them some extra time to process during the draft.
Outside Murray. To the inside. It's stolen by Holiday. Now the Blazers moving it up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Outside Murray, just 5 to shoot. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 21.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Lillard. And there's Klingon on the assist by Lillard.
Oh, I like their execution in the second half. They're keeping this game competitive.
Outside Murray. Fires the three. Tries again. Pass to Makovich. Avdia with a steal. Right side Kamara. Out to the right wing. Let's go with a three. Money from three.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Outside Murray. There's a screen. Jacks up a three. Ooh, it misses. Blazers trail by 16. Avdia. Jones rips down the board.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Fires the three. That misses. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Lillard looking around. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. No stopping him from 16 feet out. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Now Holiday. Nice open look, but it's no good. The Pelicans lead by 14. We've got 1:13 left to play in the fourth. Picked by Misi. Pulls the trigger. Oh, the shot is off. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pelicans.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
Lillard there for the rebound. Kamara into the lane. Oh, the stuff! Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Oh, he misses the layup. Murray! Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync.
in their own building. And that's good news as they are loaded up with home games over the next stretch. This is a chance to create some separation.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Mavericks, underneath in the post, it's Flagg at the 4 with Davis in the middle. Irving and Thompson are the guard set. And it's Washington in at the small forward. And that one's good, Irving. And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Here's Brunson. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Just 5 on the clock. Towns a screen on Thompson. Anunoby kicks to Towns. Carries it from 3-point range. Towns has got 5.
Towns takes a lot of pride in knocking down threes. He's as gifted a shooter as we have at the center position.
On the wing, Davis from outside the arc. And again, Dallas with the 3.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Right side, Towns. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Releases. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. He has 7. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. So, Clark, let me ask you, what makes Karl Anthony Towns stand out as a perimeter big man?
Well, I think first and foremost, his shooting ability for a big guy is unique. I mean, he can shoot it with the best of 3-point shooters and from deep. Not many big guys can do that. He can put it on the floor. He's an excellent free throw shooter. He can shoot shots off the dribble as a big guy. And he can go old school and play bully ball. So, I mean, you factor in that combination of toolkit, that's pretty impressive for a guy that's almost 7 feet tall.
Stolen by Brunson. Here's Bridges. Then Bridges jams it in.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
Irving against Bridges. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Davis, the pass to Irving. Hits the jumper in space.
You know, when Irving rises up to take these shots, so smooth in how he gets it done. He always seems to be in control.
Washington against Brunson. Towns kicks to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Back to Towns. And Davis pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, "He's going to get hot. That's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire." There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up. Shot from the inbound. Towns, no luck.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Davis on the follow.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Brunson against Washington. Back to Towns. Davis with some nice D.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Irving kicks to Davis. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Knicks trail by 4. Brunson outside. Pass to Towns. To end the run, and Towns throws it down.
Big Cat says, take that.
To the middle, and Davis throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Davis gets a wide open look. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Irving and Thompson are the guard set. Underneath in the post, it's Flagg at the 4 with Davis in the middle. And it's Washington in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And stolen by Flagg. To the paint, here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Out to Bridges. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. And on the way from Irving for 3. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
Dallas leading by 6. To the inside. Flagg. Irving surveying the floor. Back to Davis. Davis owning the paint and gets it to go.
Davis really going up strong once he's near the basket. Love seeing him do that.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And checking out the numbers for Bridges. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged 17 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And let's take a look at Karl Anthony Towns' numbers. Coming off a terrific season, And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Stolen by Washington. Left side, Davis. Irving from long range. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Davis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
Well, you got to put a body on Davis when he goes up in the air, because if you don't, it's too late.
Runs in the pass to Towns. They need this. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh, and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The free throw drops for Towns.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses. When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by New York.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And the dunk by Towns.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, the Knicks.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
To the middle, here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And it's 13 points for Davis.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Stolen by Washington. Now the Mavericks moving it up. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Washington against Brunson. Towns kicks to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. No good on that one.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Davis, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Irving. The tray. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduced you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Here's Brunson, and for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this.
Come one, come all.
Look here now, the Mavericks.
You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, they've been.
And then
Block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And New York looking at who they got. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in its center. Pass the flag. Dallas moving the ball around. Thompson dishes to Irving. Davis with a screen on Bridges. 5 to shoot. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And it's Towns penetrating.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides. It all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's given the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Down low, and it's Davis with the jam.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Brunson kicks to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. It's tipped. Thompson with it. Picked up by Thompson. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Shot clock at 6. Teardrop shot. Brunson, no good. Mavericks leading by 8. Washington inside. He's against Bridges. Here's Davis. And no good. Towns with the defensive effort. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
Davis showing you with that swat, he is always a Defensive Player of the Year caliber candidate.
And finished off by Davis.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And checking out some numbers for Irving. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Towns, a screen on Washington. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Brunson against Irving. Davis with a screen on Brunson. And that one, good. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson from downtown, and Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 9 points in the quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. It's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Back to you.
I can only imagine what it's like. Thanks a lot, Allie. Dallas leading by 9. Back to Irving. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And so much for repeating the 3-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with them. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Irving against Bridges. Irving passes to Davis. The kick out to Irving. Pass to Thompson. Outside, Davis. Over Bridges.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of talent, allowing him to clamp down on the shooter.
Poke loose. Brunson outside. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We'll return shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Underneath in the post, it's Flag at the 4 with Davis in the middle. Irving and Thompson are the guard set. And it's Washington in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Irving driving in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 26 points.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Brunson outside. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Here's Brunson. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bridges against Irving. Clock at 6. On the top of the key. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. And now it's an 8-point Maverick lead. Brunson against Washington. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Anunoby kicks to Towns. New York, no good that time either.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Rebounded by Towns.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Guys, it's been their weakness to this point in the game, but they're still alive.
Puts it up. Davis pulls it down.
That's a chance he typically converts.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. Outside Irving. Davis throws it down. What an assist!
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Stolen by Washington. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Towns. Knicks trail by 10. And an intentional foul right there. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Takes the three. The three goes down.
Oh, my goodness. The 7-footer launching from way beyond the arc. How do you contest that? I don't think you can.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. 1:43 left in the fourth. Irving fires. Does not go.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Knicks trail by 7. Brunson scanning the floor. Towns outside. Now Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. 6 to shoot. 14 feet away.
Davis has tremendous versatility and length, and he uses both to annoy and bother shooters.
Rebounded by Anunoby. New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lets loose a three. Three. Good.
Staying under control and unflappable, Brunson steps up when his team needs him the most.
Bridges against Irving. The basket is good.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Brunson against Washington. He blocks it again, making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Brunson outside. Towns outside. Davis pulls it down. He takes it in. Oh, the slam dunk.
Vicious finish by Flag. Full throttle.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they...
I'm here now with Klay Thompson.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForte.
But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, Brian, a tad.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And here's Minnesota now. With the drop.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Here's Lillard. That one goes. Count it.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Klingon. Soft touch off the glass.
And a high-effort play from Klingon, using his power to overcome the interior defense.
Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Klingon. He is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Well, it just shows you. You can do everything right and still come away empty-handed.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Down low. Here's Klingon. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Edwards with it. Coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Edwards got 10 points.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Lillard into the lane. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
Lillard against McDaniels. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, must be easy to jam it.
Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future. And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. Klingon, nifty move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
It's a mark. And that one is hammered home.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Now here's Edwards. Kamara covering. Edwards, no good. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. Klingon with a screen. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Klingon's got 12.
Can you believe him so far? 6 for 6.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
It's certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
McDaniels against Lillard. Klingon with a screen. Here's the three. That shot is off. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And more NBA action. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
We've got Toumani Camara, Avdia out there with Donovan Klingon. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Klingon, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, every team in the league is looking for a long athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trailblazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Back to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good do you think he can be?
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
Oh, wow, what a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Naz Reid's checked in for Minnesota. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The fourth spot held by Minnesota.
And last season, they were deadly from beyond the arc. A lot of great shooters on that team.
Randall on the screen. Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. A pull-up jumper. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Lillard's got 8 points.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Edwards. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Lillard left side. Here's Klingon. Banked it in off the glass. Klingon's gotten 4 this quarter.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Edwards, a pass to Reid. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
And the shot goes down. Klingon's got 18.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Edwards with it. Kamara on him.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
To the inside, Klingich. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Outside Reed. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Monday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And for their matchup with the Mavericks, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Lillard. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
To the middle. Here's Klingich. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Avdia. Pass to Reed. The three. Holiday grabs the miss. Portland leading by 7. Here's Lillard. Give him 8 points now. Launches a 3. Lillard! What'd you expect?
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. 32 seconds left to play in the first half. It's Edwards on the wing. Kamara covering. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. It's Edwards on the wing. 20 points for him. Outside McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. Second chance shot. Minnesota again missing.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Down low. Avdia. Can't hit that one.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're gonna have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Randall a screen on Holiday. Here's DiVincenzo, and he goes in for the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Lillard against McDaniels. A nice shot by Klingon.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Inside and stolen by Gobert. Timberwolves trail by 11. To the paint. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board. You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for three. The triple hits for Edwards.
You can't play much better than this. That's 4 straight to start the half.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Guys, back over to you.
Thanks a lot, Ali.
Yeah, this shows you how strong Klingon is. Even when you foul him, he just out-muscles you.
And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. Trey, Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
Lillard with a step. Pass to Klingon. 5 on the clock. Over Gobert. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Second, Damian Lillard.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
McDaniels against Lillard. The putback. Here's Klingon. Out to Lillard. Second shot opportunity. And there's Klingon on the assist by Lillard. Klingon's got 31 points.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingon can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding him.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
The reverse slam? That was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Lillard outside. There's the triple. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. And it's Portland scoring again. There's 38 seconds left in the third. And here's Edwards. He has 29 now. The three-pointer off the mark. McDaniels against Lillard. Avdia left side. Lets the three fly. No good that time. Outside Edwards. Takes a three. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards has got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And so it's Portland in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back with you. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Timberwolves trail by 13. We've got Drew Holiday clinging out there with Avdia. Then there's Toumani Camara, and it's Lillard in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 14. Yep, that one goes. Lillard's got 23 points.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. For 3, Randall. He buries it from 3.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Basket's good. 25 points in the game.
He has come out of the halftime on a mission, just relentless.
Edwards looking for an opening to the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Klingen's shot is off.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
Edwards with it. Avdia picks him up.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingen was a big factor in him finding that block.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Trailblazers lead by 13. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Portland.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Lillard outside. Nifty move. Yes, sir. It's the jumper.
I'll tell you, he is just the focal point of this offense. Lillard, I mean, just so diverse in the many ways that he can score.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And Lillard, here we go. Cash!
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Edwards.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Trailblazers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Damian Lillard.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
Gobert pulls it down. Outside Edwards. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Oh, nice setup for the slam.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Outside Edwards. Randall on the screen. Lillard!
Each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Now here's Brunson. Inside. And the dunk by Towns.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Here's Murray. There's the pick. Launches it. It's rebounded by Towns. Here's New York. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns kicks to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And now here comes Jones leading the break.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years. Loading up for a title run. And they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges. And, of course, you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit. Will they?
Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, that's a nice looking 3 there from Murray. How about the high release on that one?
To the paint, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Murray for 3, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Kind of a streaky outside shooter, but it's always a good sign when that shot is falling for Murray.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. This one for 3, and Towns the bucket on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Murray for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got 9.
What a great start. They've only missed 1 thus far.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Brunson scanning the floor. It's tipped. They retain possession. Pelicans leading by 4. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Jalen Brunson. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, that one falls.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
For New Orleans, their last game, a loss to the Spurs. Towns, a screen on Jones. Brunson finds Towns. Another miss by Towns. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're on a 13-5 run. And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
And here's Brunson. After DeJounte Murray was able to get the triple. 1:19 left here in the opening quarter. Here's the screen. Pass to Matkovic. 4 on the shot clock. Fades away. Here's Misi. And stolen by Hart. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And then Anunoby slams it in.
How special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
Down low. Back to Murray. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Fires the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Knicks trail by 10. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. There's the pick. Stolen by Brunson. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 6. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
They've got DeJounte Murray. Also Trey Murphy out there. Yves Misi is out there with Herbert Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. New Orleans leading by 6. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Drills the 3-pointer. He's got 5.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson, here he goes. And the layup falls.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Murray against Bridges. Pass to Misi. He shreds it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. To the middle. Here's Misi, and the rejection by Towns.
This is exactly what you need from Karl Anthony Towns on the defensive end.
And Brunson has it in the corner. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Got a hand on it.
Oh, what a big-time block right there. How about the timing by Josh Hart?
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Knicks trail by 11. Brunson outside. Outside, Towns. Here's the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. On the wing, Murray. Defended by Bridges. Three-pointer. And DeJounte Murray good for 3. Murray's got 15 points.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Now here's Brunson. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. It's rebounded by New Orleans. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. Bridges against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And we've seen so much offensive growth from Murray. He's become a guy who can have nights like this.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Towns. Count it. 14 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
Murray looking around. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Brunson. It's blocked.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Pass to Matkovic. Jones with the bounce pass. Jacks up a 3. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. 10 points for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Pelicans leading by 14. There's the drive. Goes up. High for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, unselfish play. What you like about Murray, he doesn't get tunnel vision with the ball. He keeps his eyes up and his options open.
Towns wide open. And it falls over the rim and in. Towns has got 16.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so it's New Orleans, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And
Well, I think for the Knicks, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, All right, now back to our game. What a half it was for DeJounte Murray.
Fantastic.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you
one side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
Brunson kicks to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 now on the night. They set the pick for 3. Murray. Rebounded by Hart. Knicks trail by 13. Outside, Towns. Hart outside. And Hart throws it down.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
Murray against Bridges. Murray outside. Inside. Towns with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And Hart throws it down.
And that's how they're going to trim this lead. Play tough D, force some turnovers, and then push it in transition.
Murray for 3. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Chance here to see the numbers for Murray. Good season for him last year. Last season put up about 17 points per, 7 assists and 6 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Bridges against Murray. Shoots the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Well, if we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris, it started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. But he's... the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. At one point, they led by 16. Lets it go with the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Murray's got 30 points.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Brunson against Jones. Towns a screen on Jones. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Towns.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Murray up on top. Defended by Bridges. Murray, good.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. That's tipped. Bridges against Murray. To the inside. Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson against Jones. Stolen by Jones. They set the pick. Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 3. The shot misses. Anunoby outside. Stolen away. Murray outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for New Orleans. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Brunson. They've got Jones. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Brunson the pass to Towns. Shot clock at 6. Timeout. And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Just 4 to shoot. Brunson, that's a two-pointer, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 11 assists. Murray against Bridges. Murray outside. It's good from long range. Murray's got 16 here in the second half.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Brunson against Jones. Towns a screen on Jones. Back to Towns. Lays it up off the glass. Towns has got 27 points.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
They set the pick. Murray for 3. They get it back. And Misi throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Brunson against Jones. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Murray against Bridges. Murray right side. For 3. No good.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Outside, Brunson. Towns a screen on Jones. Now Towns. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Bridges against Murray. There's the screen. And Misi throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. It's good.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter. Doesn't take him any time to get set up.
Murray against Bridges. Murray outside. Sweet move. Oh, down it goes. And he gets it to go.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Yep, that goes down.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for New Orleans.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for DeJounte Murray.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
There's a screen. Murray, the three doesn't go. Bridges, and another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Bridges against Murray, driving to the basket.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Towns a screen on Jones. Now Towns. It's deflected. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. And there's the dunk. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things
Come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Now here's Irving. Drives to the hoop. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Irving against McDaniels. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving looking around. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. 4 on the clock. Here's Thompson. Second chance effort. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul. Here's Irving.
Well, this is what Gobert is known for. A multiple Defensive Player of the Year award winner who alters so many shots.
Washington against DiVincenzo. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Picked by Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. And he buries his first look.
Listen, when he entered the league, DiVincenzo was not a great three-point shooter, but he certainly worked himself into one.
Now here's Irving. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Missed inside.
Well, I believe that's now 4 straight misses to start the game. Talk about stumbling out of the block.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. 4th, the Timberwolves.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
The Mavericks have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row, the most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
And so it's Minnesota with it, following the score by Dallas. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, Gobert making good on the threat of his height and length. Just hammering it down.
Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Edwards against Washington. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
A spectacular finish from Edwards. Once he started driving, he did not hold back.
Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving for 3. Drops in the 3.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Brian, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Now here's Irving. From downtown. Can't get it to drop.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Edwards against Washington. Edwards looking for an opening. Going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Davis bearing his second of 3 attempts.
I like when Davis knocks down those jumpers. It forces the defense to leave the paint and really spaces the court.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Edwards, picked by Gobert. Down low. The Mavericks pull it in.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Davis. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Davis has got 6. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, good from Davis. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Washington against Edwards. Drops it in. Ant-Man.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
Pass to Washington. And stolen by Edwards. Thompson with some nice D. Mavericks trail by 6. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And so they foul intentionally. Thompson against DiVincenzo. Inside, here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, the defense has to be so worried about Clay getting his own shot. So in the pick and roll, it gives Thompson a chance to move it.
Edwards against Washington. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Randall with a steal. Here's Edwards. No good, off the front rim.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
When it comes to Randall, he's had doubters over the years, Stan, but his talent's undeniable.
Yeah, B.A., look, there's no questioning Randall's ability to score and rebound down low. And his post-passing gets overlooked sometimes, too. Yeah, it just seems like every year Edwards gets more comfortable running the pick and roll.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. And again, it's Dallas.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Edwards against Washington. Outside Edwards. Fires from deep. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
McDaniels against Irving. To the paint. Here's Davis. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards rips it down.
Well, we've seen this movie before. Edwards is rolling, and his energy right now is infectious.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. In the third spot, Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Mavericks trail by 7. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to Dallas. To the middle. Here's Flag. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Flag's got his second basket.
Yeah, once Flag gets the ball in there, it's pretty much a done deal.
Here's Edwards. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Irving against McDaniels. Fires from the wing. Here's Davis. Easy money for Davis inside.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
Washington against Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. Edwards got 19 points.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Gobert with a screen on Washington. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And that's his second foul. I don't know if they'll sit him. It's a tough decision.
Mavericks trail by 5. Now Irving, hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Has to flag. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
DiVincenzo with the steal. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those.
And a look now at some of the games that have yet. Thanks.
Were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position, locking down the middle. Great positioning on the putback.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards takes it inside.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Looking to get it going. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Irving's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy. I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Edwards. The shot no good. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
Both free throws good from Davis. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah to take on the Jazz. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. Shot clock at 6. Good. Edwards has got 6 here in the quarter.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving for 3. Pure from three-point range. And this game is tied up now. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Washington against Edwards. And the shot's good. Edwards got 27. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And after that surprising Karl-Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
And Irving gets it to go.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Edwards against Washington. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Washington. Here's Flag. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And what an explosive finisher. Flag's going to give us plenty of highlights in his career.
Outside Edwards. And it's blocked by Davis. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Edwards against Washington. Clock at 6. Right side Edwards. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
The 17-footer. And again, it's Dallas.
A tale of 2 halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Davis resolute with that and 1.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. "35 seconds left to play in the third quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
7 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Picked by Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo. It doesn't go for him. The third quarter comes to a close. Mavericks ahead, leading by 7. And we're just moments. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. At the 4 and the 5, it's Flag and Davis. And it's Washington in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Shot clock at 6. Edwards against Washington. Goes back up. Edwards, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Dallas leading by 8. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
These are the shots you want Irving taking, capable of scoring from anywhere on the floor.
Picked by Gobert. Lets it fly from 18. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis looking it over. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. McDaniels against Irving. Inside. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Thanks for that, Allie. Edwards can't hit.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Davis finds Irving. From the high post, and he makes it. Irving's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Davis. Now Irving. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Irving cashes in from 18.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Outside Edwards. Count it!
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving driving to the basket, and Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Davis against Gobert. Here's Irving. 5 to shoot.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Cleared away by Davis. And Davis has got the ball here for the Mavs. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Gobert.
Well, if Anthony Davis is protecting the rim, you might want to go somewhere else. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Davis.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
Elbow shot on the way. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And Dallas with possession. They've gone on a 16-2 run, not allowing much. Irving against DiVincenzo. Oh, sweet move. Davis gets rebounded by Minnesota. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Edwards. Count that one. Edwards has got 31 points. Here's Dallas now. They're on a 16-4 run. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels against Irving. Over McDaniels. That's short off the rim. There's another rebound. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got Missi. Trey Murphy is out there with Murray. Then it's Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. Now here's Murray. They set the pick. Down low, here's Missi. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the shot, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
You better run with Murray in transition or else he is going to run all over you.
Jones against Lillard. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Here's Missi. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Lillard. Over Jones. Goes back up. Here's Clingan. And it's Clingan with the jam.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Clingan when he's that close.
Wide open look here for Murray. His three-pointers off the mark. For Portland, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And finished off by Avdia.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Murray against Holiday. Let's go. Again, the miss by Murray.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Clingan, the screen for Lillard. Pass to Clingan. Back to Lillard. Now Clingan. Defended by Missi. Missi grabs the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
To the paint. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Lillard. Hands it from downtown. Lillard's got 5 now.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
For 3, Murray, rebounded by Kamare.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Now, here's Lillard. He has 5. Clingan, the screen for Lillard. Here's Clingan, defended by Missi, off with the layup. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, the head coach for the Trailblazers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you, Kevin.
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Murray, following the score by Damian Lillard. There's the 3. Murray, good. He's got 5.
And over the last few seasons, Murray has really found his shooting stroke from deep.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. Here's the teardrop. Pass to Kamare. Back to Klingon. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Good luck against Klingon in close. That's where he makes his money.
Murray against Holiday. Murray scanning the floor. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's all tied in Portland. And back in a moment as we'll get underway. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, when you get a second chance opportunity here or there, it starts to add up.
They've got Tamani Kamara. Avdia is out there with Klingon. Then it's Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Again, the miss by Lillard.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Murray for 3. Again, the miss by Murray. Trailblazers trail by 3. Tim, walk me down the Donovan Klingon pick at number 7 in the 2024 draft. What do you think the thinking was there?
Well, Kevin, I just think people viewed him as a winner, a 2-time collegiate champion, and then most importantly, that rare young big man that wants to play center and anchor the paint.
Pass to Matkovic. Murray outside. Out to the wing. Jones with it. Lillard picks him up. Doubled by Klingon. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Looking now at the numbers for Denny Avdia. He had a strong showing last season. Last year averaged 17 points a game, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
Well, he is consistently stringing great performances together, and when he gets cooking, just keep giving him the ball.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Damian Lillard. Great showing for him last season. And he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And back to his free throw shooting percentage, second in the league. I never saw lapses in his concentration at all. Always completely focused, completely automatic.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Here's Lillard, following the score by New Orleans. Over Jones. It's rebounded by New Orleans. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Now here's Murray. He's got 8. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And it's a 3-point Pelican lead. And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise value skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
Now Murray, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Good on the triple. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Misi. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 6th rebound on the night. And finished off by Avdia.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Drives to the hoop. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 13. Klingon the screen for Lillard. A three-pointer off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Inside, Misi, and Misi throws it down.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard attacking. Yep, that one goes in there. Lillard's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Murray against Holiday. To the middle. Murray outside. To the inside. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Since breaking into the league, Murray's assist numbers have steadily risen.
Here's Lillard. 15 points in the game. The three. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires top of the key. Another one falls for New Orleans. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 1. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed. They've executed, and they're taking good shots.
Playing just the... And during that first half of play... And that about wraps it up. And
Been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got Trey Murphy. He's out there with Murray. Jones is out there with Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward position.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. Down low. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term tells still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second-chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
To the paint, and Misi throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
And that one's good, Lillard.
Well, all systems go here early on. That's 3 in a row since Jump Street.
Holiday against Murray. Over Holiday. Stolen by Avdia. Lillard, right side. Pass to Klingon. Lillard against Jones. Klingon the screen for Lillard. 5 to shoot. The second chance effort. And Klingon finishes it off. Klingon's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
Pass to Lillard. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Lillard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Jones, how he did last season. Averaged about 10 points a game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
Yeah, it's all about great energy, and he brings that part to the game. His teammates feed off of that.
To the middle. Outside for Murray. 6 on the shot clock. To stop the drought. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
and they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard, right side. Klingen's shot is off.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get two there.
Here's Murray. Second chance shot. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Murray for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got 14 points for the game.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Pelicans trail by 5. Murray outside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
New Orleans shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And there you see DeJounte Murray showing great leadership, showing you what a great teammate he can be, sharing the basketball and playing the game with a lot of passion.
For the lead. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, and that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, he knows it's a team effort. It's about finding the best shot, not just his shot.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Damian Lillard. Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then there's Donovan Klingen. And it's Holiday in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Holiday against Murray. They set the screen to the left wing. Here's Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Matkovic has got his first bucket of the night.
Oh, unselfish play. What you like about Murray, he doesn't get tunnel vision with the ball. He keeps his eyes up and his options open.
And it's in there. Now that's 17 points for Donovan Klingen. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Murray is at his best attacking off the drive because of that incredibly quick first step.
To the inside, Klingen, and it's Klingen with the jam.
Incredible reverse throwdown, excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Offensive rebound. Here's Misi. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Misi's got 22.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And it's Klingen with the jam.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingen gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Stolen.
It's been a struggle for him in the second half. A lot of turnovers.
Outside, Avdia. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
at review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Trailblazers leading by 3. Here is Lillard. Fires the 3. He drills the 3.
And one of the most prolific three-point marksmen in league history, Logo Lillard, has unlimited range.
Murray. And that time also a missed shot.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Avdia outside. Holy cow! What a bailout!
And how about the awareness by Klingon, a big man who can sense when one of his teammates is open.
Murray, and he does not hit.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Now Lillard, and there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. Nifty move, and he lays that one in.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Portland.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Klingon.
If this were a crime scene, he would be questioned because his fingerprints are all over it. Well, they really needed that right there from Murray. That is a huge bucket.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Buries the deep ball.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
From 19, that one goes.
Get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And now Dallas' starting group. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. At the 4 and the 5, it's Flagg and Davis. And it's Washington in at the 3. Here's Bridges. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Well, Grant, when a season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, BA, they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Hart passes to Towns. And the rebound goes to Dallas. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. Down low. And Flagg gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
Yeah, Flagg has a number of moves and shots to choose from in close. Already looking like a seasoned vet down there.
It's Hart on the wing. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Thompson with a steal. From deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They immediately found their offensive rhythm, hitting 3 straight shots to start the game.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. 7-point differential. Inside. Towns finds Brunson. Towns, a screen on Washington to stop the run. The shot by Towns, no good. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flagg to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, BA, he made me look really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
It's clear that Davis loves to put on the show for the fans, and putting on the show is exactly what he's doing.
Here's Brunson outside. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Bridges. From 12 feet. And it's Flagg with a rebound. Dallas leading by 6. Outside Irving. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Towns, a screen on Washington. Brunson passes to Towns. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Irving looking it over. To the inside, Davis. And finished off by Davis.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Brunson finds Towns. New York again can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Irving. Yet to see a basket. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Bridges outside. Fires for 3. Towns controls the rebound and the putback.
Exactly what they needed from Towns. Using his size and strength to box out and keep that play alive.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
They have to figure out a way to lock down the ball and stop giving it away.
Right you are. I mean, that's turnover number 3 already, not the way you want to start a ball game.
Outside Irving. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Already with his second foul, the coach has a decision to make here.
Knicks trail by 6. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Puts the move on. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's blocked by Davis.
A ferocious defender. You don't want to try to take those kind of shots with Davis lurking in the background.
Outside for Irving. Back to Davis. And there's a 3-second violation. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Bridges outside. Brunson against Washington. Brunson passes to Towns. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the strike. And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Here's Irving. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Washington against Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Misses the 3. Dallas leading by 6. Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite three-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I'd take Cat as the best three-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside.
Davis probing. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Counted from distance. Irving's got 5 now.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Here's Brunson. Towns drops the hammer.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Davis. And here is Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Here's flag. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. New York in 5th.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentage.
Knicks trail by 7. trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson against Washington. Brunson up top. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Towns.
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
And Brunson, here we go. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
You talk about a high molder, mental tenacity and toughness. Brunson wears defenses down, even when they throw different people at him.
Davis misses.
As he often does, he gets to the rim. But that's just stellar defense.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Towns on a screen to the paint. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big Cat says, take that.
Irving against Bridges. Elbow shot. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Washington. Brunson passes to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight.
I do not think you can overstate Towns' range. I mean, he takes a tough shot there and makes it look easy.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside Brunson. And stolen by Irving. Lets it fly from 18. And the jumper is on the mark. 8 points for Anthony Davis.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
And they were top 5 in free throw percentage, making their shots at the line. Some real steady players on that team.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Excellent decision by Brunson, which is more times than not making the right read in the pick and roll action.
Davis with a screen on Brunson. Here's Irving. And Anunoby pulls it down.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Here's Hart. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Irving.
Yeah, this part of the game is coming back for Kyrie. It's always been there, but he's showing more of it now.
Brunson taking his time here. High post Towns. Washington against Brunson. Towns a screen on Washington. 6 on the shot clock. And there's Towns on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome, one and all.
Well, I think for the Knicks, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes.
And guys, how about this first half for Anthony Davis? He has been on an absolute tear.
So far.
And
ton of dunks. Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. At the 4 and the 5, it's Flagg and Davis. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. And it's Washington in at the 3, the small forward. And here's Thompson for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Here's Brunson outside, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them. And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. New York working the ball around now. Towns finds Brunson. Towns up top. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Shoots over Davis. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Flagg. Over Towns. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. The Mavericks lead by 9. Here's Davis. Davis using his size at the rim.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay. Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Brunson against Washington. Towns a screen on Washington. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's blocked by Davis.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Mavericks with possession here. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his third foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted. Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Towns finds Brunson. Back to Towns. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. So it's the Knicks now. Searching for that first bucket here in the third.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Clark, 51 wins for the New York Knicks last season. Their best finish in over a decade.
Yeah, and they got that done despite significant turnover on their roster, BA, making it even more impressive. And as they gel, the question is, can this team take the next step and contend for a title? I think they're certainly capable.
Pass to Flag. 6 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Sends it home from three-point land. Flag's got 5 points.
Yeah, Flag has that 3 ball. His bag is pretty deep.
And Brunson, here we go. Towns with room to shoot. The Mavericks pull it in.
Rough quarter for him. They may have to start looking at somebody else to get the ball to.
And they go to the intentional foul. There's a minute 40 left in the third. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Irving's got 19 points.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Guys?
Keeping that edge. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Bridges. No points yet. Will it go? Driving inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Yeah, that time Bridges got loose and got everything he wanted right there. What a throwdown.
Outside Irving. The 3 is up. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 7 tonight. Anunoby on the take. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Got to be impressed with Anunoby's self-starting. I mean, he knows exactly when to drive and draw the foul, too.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Bridges against Irving. Pass to Davis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 16 points for Anthony Davis.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
The Mavericks lead by 19. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Outside Irving. Shoots over Bridges. And it's Dallas scoring again.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason.
We got some great looks. Great looks. Defensively, we're getting stops too.
And Jason Kidd, happy with the way his team is performing, hoping they can maintain momentum.
Well, they're working together, both ends of the floor, and doing a great job of playing at their pace.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Irving for three. And it's rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. Knicks trail by 19. Bridges passes to Hart. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Basket counts.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Irving against Bridges. Outside Irving. The three. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Anunoby. Back to Towns. Releases. The Mavericks pull it in. Washington's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And it's flag missing. Knicks trail by 20. Outside Hart. Right wing. Outside Brunson. And the layup is good. Brunson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Banks it home. Big shot.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Davis a screen. Irving. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Big swat right there from Towns, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
For three. Davis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Towns on a screen. To the middle. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Thompson fires. Nice shot from the wing.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Mavericks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
The stats tell us that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Davis.
I think his authoritative defense was huge for them tonight. He established early that he wasn't allowing easy buckets.
And the Knicks shooting just 37% in the game. Outside Anunoby. Towns on a screen. Anunoby passes to Towns. Down low. Ooh, he leaves no question. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Thompson against Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Washington, a screen on Brunson. Klay Thompson. The three is off. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory.
Thank you for AD, this team overcame one heck.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaFleur.
Season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Donovan Clingan. And it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Kamara.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Inside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
And the basket is good.
Let's remember, Avdia is 6'9", which means he is quite capable of being effective in the painted area.
Gobert dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Edwards passes to Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's Edwards. Really played well against Sacramento in his last outing. That one good for 2. Now Lillard. With the floater, Clingan, and it's Clingan with the jam.
I tell you, not only does Clingan set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Here's Edwards, and Clingan pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Edwards drives in, leaps for it. Here's Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Back to Randall. Clingan with the block.
And at 7'2", Clingan is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
Now here's Avdia. Back to Clingan. Gobert with the block.
Boy, the long arms and size of Rudy Gobert on full display.
Clock is at 3. And that one's good. Lillard. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Gobert, the screen. Here's Edwards. Money from the wing. Edwards got his second basket of the night.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. After the miss from Damian Lillard.
Always love the intensity you get from Dante DiVincenzo. This guy is always ready to force the issue.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
And that one drops. Lillard's got 9 points. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards kicks to Gobert. McDaniels against Lillard. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Lillard with the bucket. 11 points in the game.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Abdi on the wing. He's defended by Randall. Outside, Avdia. It's stolen by Gobert. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Three-pointer, Lillard. Back to Avdia. Just 5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to Miami. Right side, Edwards. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Edwards with confidence.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Pulls up on the wing. Outside, Avdia. Over in the corner, Lillard. It's stolen by Edwards. And here they come. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Timberwolves?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this?
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good. Klingon. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates. Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Lillard with the bucket.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Here's Edwards. Guys, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Boy, whether he's in isolation or operating in pick and roll, we know Anthony Edwards so dynamic with the ball in his hands.
Here's Lillard. Rebound, Minnesota. They traveled to Portland last time they faced the Trailblazers and came away with the win.
Yeah, it was a narrow win. But in that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
Oh, no doubt. Playing aggressively, forcing the action, that often works in your favor, and it did the last time around.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 7 rebounds in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here is Lillard. 15 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Gobert with the block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Randall finds Edwards. And there's the drive. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Drills it from outside. McDaniel's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Klingon the screen for Lillard. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Uncovered. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
A powerhouse slam. Klingon gave it everything on that one.
Outside Edwards. Over to the wing. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists now tonight. Pass to Klingon. It's stolen by Edwards. Randall against Avdia. It's Randall with the drive. And Randall throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? The shot by...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Timberwolves on top, up 4. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most... And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
in the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Damian Lillard. Avdia is out there with Donovan Clingan. Then it's Holiday, and it's Kamare in at the small forward position.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Lillard with the bucket.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Looking to get it going, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Lillard from deep three-point land, and another three for Portland.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Here's Edwards. Terrific touch. Edwards showing finesse.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Pass to Randall. Lets the three fly. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Clingan the screen for Lillard to the middle. 11 feet away. And the shot falls short this time. Minnesota leading by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple. And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Three-pointer, Lillard drains the three-pointer. Lillard's got 24.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Clingan the screen for Lillard. Inside. A jump hook, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
That one drops for him. And that's now 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lillard attacking. Sweet little floater.
He has been a one-man show trying to keep them competitive.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his 3rd foul of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Clingan the screen for Lillard. Pass to Clingan, and it's Clingan with the jam.
That's just a great job of finishing by Clingan.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. And Clingan no good on that one. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the 3rd. A 75% clip. McDaniels against Avdia. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
McDaniels against Lillard. There's 57 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Really left alone that time. Lillard's got 13 points in just this quarter.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
Here's Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Lillard scanning the floor. Five on the clock. To the inside. Here's Klingon. Nice move. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And what's scary about Klingon, he's still learning how to score around the rim. Donovan will only get better.
Now here's Edwards, covered by Kamara. Over in the corner, Randall. It's over Avdia. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. It's been an excellent game. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Gobert, the screen. Edwards looking it over. Tries again. Gobert with a terrific move and a bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard with it. Pass to Klingon. Back to Lillard. Shot on the wing. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Gobert, the screen. Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Lets it go. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Klingon's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Crafty move. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Lillard's got 15 points here in the second half. Gobert, the screen. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. Goes back up. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Klingon. Back to Lillard. And rejection by McDaniels.
You have to be careful when Jaden McDaniels is in your area as an offensive player. This guy is so elite defensively.
Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Gobert. Bring in with the block. It's tipped. Edwards at the rim.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Lillard. A three-pointer. Good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Edwards fires 18 feet out. Count it.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
McDaniels against Lillard. 1:43 left in the game. Jacks up a 3. Gobert there for the rebound.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Well, Julius Randle, we know this, loves to finish despite being fouled. This guy will play through contact, no problem.
Trailblazers trail by 8. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Rebounded by Randall. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, no good on the dunk.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Here's Lillard. 46 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It's stolen by Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Guarded closely. Oh, what a play inside.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Going in the screen for Lillard. Here's Avdia. Randall Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a roll. Player might earn them a starting spot, and further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Yves Missi. Then it's Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward. Murray, good.
Well, no one would call Murray a lethal three-point shooter, but he does just enough to keep you honest defensively.
Now here's Brunson. Stripped away. Missi with the ball. Hart covering. Pass to Matkovic. New Orleans moving the ball around. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Puts up a three. The Knicks pull it in. Getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team.
Was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year.
Now here's Brunson, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
2 on the clock. For three, Murray, and he's good on the three ball. Murray's got 6 points.
Well, Murray showing you tremendous composure right there. The shot clock was low, but he stayed composed.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. They set the pick. The three ball. It's rebounded by Towns. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. Trailing by 4. Towns a screen on Jones. And Brunson, here we go.
And he saw a lane, and Brunson decides to challenge it. Doesn't take but a sliver of daylight for him to be aggressive.
The Knicks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
Into the lane. Towns wide open. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Missi, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Jones against Brunson. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Let's see the stat sheet here for OG Anunoby. New Orleans leading by 4. Murray looking around for 3. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Brunson against Jones. Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson finds Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got his second bucket tonight.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Bridges against Murray. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for New Orleans?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Brunson surveying the D. Driving the lane, and it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. On defense, New Orleans. Here's Towns. Messi grabs the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
There's the pick. Bridges against Murray. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Knicks trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Towns for 3. Matkovic with the rebound. Murray against Bridges. Murray outside. Misses the 3. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Jones. Then it's Yves Messi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Well, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season. They set the pick. From past the arc, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Bridges against Murray. A 3-ball. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
To the paint, here's Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Murray against Bridges. Murray outside. Takes the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Left side, Towns. Here's Brunson. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Wide open look here for Murray. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, so?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you, Kevin.
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Mikal Bridges. A very nice season for him last year. Last season put up about 17 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question. He's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
And one of those high-variance teams, at times the Pelicans seem like a factor, but other times they falter. How do you evaluate them?
Yeah, they certainly have some top-tier talent at the top of the roster, but they've had a very difficult time staying healthy, and ultimately that always interrupts your momentum.
It sure does. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Hart.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Murray outside. There's the screen. Lets it go from deep. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Brunson, here we go. Count that bucket.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Pelicans have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game. Down low, outside for Murray, 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Bridges. Again, the Pelicans score.
Well, Murray has so much experience running these pick and rolls. I love how he keeps things simple.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns a screen on Jones. Brunson the pass to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 7 for him tonight. For 3, Murray. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that concludes the first half. Pelicans on top. They lead by 13. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
You know, for the Pelicans, I always prefer to start the season at home. They don't have that luxury, but sometimes the W is even sweeter on the road.
All right, now back to our game. What a half it was for DeJounte Murray.
He took a lot of good shots in the first.
And that concludes
the perimeter, a lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's the 3. Drops in the tray. He's got 5.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brunson. He's coming off an excellent season, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. They get it back out to the right wing. Beyond the arc. Here's Nisi. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one goes on Anunoby. Pelicans shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
That's a great job by Murray, letting the game just come to him. And as a result, he is finding plenty of his own looks.
Towns for 3. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Bridges against Murray. There's the triple. Good. Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Good on the 3-point shot.
And that's his 2nd 3 of the half. He is starting to cook from deep.
Here's the screen. Murray against Bridges. From outside the arc. The offensive rebound. Murray outside. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Number 5, the Knicks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
There's a good screen. Scooped up. Messi. Murray outside. Good. Nice job down low. Murray's got 41.
That is nice. Murray with the floater.
Stolen by Jones. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to do.
Connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their two best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, has some truth to it.
Off on the layup. Pelicans leading by 22. Driving inside. And the shot goes down. Murray's got 46 points.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. 23 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Count the basket. Brunson's got 6.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
For New Orleans, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. There's a screen. Pass to Messi. Outside for Murray. Bridges with the steal. Here's Hart. It's good. Hart's got his second bucket of the night.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
And so it's New Orleans closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going, they've got DeJounte Murray. Also, Trey Murphy out there. Yves Messi is out there with Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the four-man position.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
For 3, Murray. Shot clock at 5. Good work there as it goes. Murray's got 48.
And he has led the attack for them the entire game, and now he's trying to get them to the finish line.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns, he's open. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And that's now 28 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Murray against Bridges. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Brunson finds Towns. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Murray outside. To the middle. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their systems.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
Brunson goes in, lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Knicks trail by 20. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And that's now his 4th turnover. He's just been too careless with the basketball.
New Orleans has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. The deep three from Murray. Doesn't go for him. Bridges with some nice defense. Outside, Towns. Pass to Brunson. Towns, a screen on Jones. Back to Towns. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
There's the pick. Outside, Murray. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Towns. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Murray. Good. Another from 3.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps knocking them down from deep.
Greg, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last make tying him for second in most threes in a game.
And it's a 4-way tie now. Himself, Curry, Zach LaVine, and Dame Lillard. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for New Orleans.
And again for 3.
And of course it falls for him. That 3 pushes him into the history books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. This is a night we will never forget.
In all those great shooting performances from Klay Thompson, well, this night belongs right there with him.
Connects again from distance.
Unbelievable. Gets the record with a beautiful 3.
A new single-game record, GA, in a night that everyone will remember for the rest of their lives.
And Klay Thompson's mark of 14 is bested. What a shooting display.
They set the screen. On the wing, Jones. Murray against Bridges. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And Misi throws it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. So off the run, and Towns throws it down.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
To the inside, back to Murray. Bridges with the steal. Here's Hart.
Is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Gotta check it out.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. At the 4 and the 5, it's Flagg and Davis. And it's Washington in at small forward. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving against McDaniels. Irving, the pass to Davis. It's blocked by Gobert.
This has always been a highlight of Gobert's game. Elite rim protection.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Irving. DiVincenzo. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Irving against McDaniels. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Edwards. And the basket is good.
You know, when you're a guard like Edwards, I think you need the teardrop in your arsenal. Too many great rim protectors in the NBA. That's a shot you need to have.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving, the pass to Davis. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball. Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Davis with the block.
Davis showing you with that swat, he is always a Defensive Player of the Year caliber candidate.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Nice move. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
To win the drought. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And they were top 15 in fewest turnovers. Not a terrible place to be, but somewhere where they can improve.
And they were fantastic protecting the rim last season. The block numbers show it. This was a team that did not give up easy hoops. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Davis a screen from about 19.
They're amped up on D, contesting everything.
Exactly, nothing easy. They're making them work just to get into their offense. Very disruptive so far.
Here's Edwards. And it's blocked by Davis.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. They haven't had that much success in the paint.
Yeah, I love the mentality getting inside. I mean, they've been bottled up in there, but when you attack the paint, generally good things are going to happen for you.
Picked by Gobert. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, B.A., way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Now Edwards turned in an outstanding game against Utah. Softly drops in the floater. Edwards has got 13.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
On the wing, Davis. Pass to Flag. Davis down low. He's against Gobert. Davis, the pass to Irving. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Irving against McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. 19-footer deflected by Gobert. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Seven seconds left in the first quarter. Edwards looking for an opening. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. It's... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. At the 4 and the 5, it's Flag and Davis. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. And it's Washington in at the 3. Edwards can't hit. Mavericks trail by 13. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Irving. Davis a screen. Releases from 15. Oh, AD! Relentless!
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Edwards against Washington. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 15 points. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Here's Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Minnesota leading by 11. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Edwards. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Inside. Here's Flag. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The ruling on the floor stands.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers, and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And this young man, Cooper Flagg, is a highly rated prospect. You can almost call him a stretch and point forward. Such a unique talent.
You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
Here's Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Pass to Washington. Takes the 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Washington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards driving, finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Edwards. There's 1:40 left to play in the second quarter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches. Free throw good, Edwards.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skill.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Tries to break his ice. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Outside Edwards. To the inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
You know, the defense locks so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
Davis a screen. Here's Irving. Another shot. Anthony Davis packs it down.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Offensively, Edwards is at his best, in my opinion, when he's getting downhill.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving against McDaniels. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Davis can't hit.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Thompson with a steal. Got it off in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Dallas.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your...
Changing gears now, this should be interesting. Let's hear what the fans want to say. Papa No Look 3 is curious as to whether Shaq could have made it as a stretch. Thanks for tuning in.
Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Gobert with a screen on Washington. And it's blocked by Davis. And they get it back. Gobert no good. Mavericks trail by 8. Davis, the pass to Irving. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Irving, no good. Minnesota shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Puts it up from 12. 2 points. That one goes. Edwards got 23 points.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving. Rebound Minnesota.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Minnesota leading by 10. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards, the pass to Gobert.
You know, defensively, Anthony Davis might be the most versatile big guy in the league. I mean, this guy does a nice job not only blocking shots, but challenging shots as he did there.
The 3 from Washington. The putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
For Minnesota, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Washington against Edwards. There's the drive, and they'll get another chance. Deflects the pass. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And Davis with the block. Irving for 3. He drops it from range. And it's now only a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Here's Edwards. Powerful finish by Edwards.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Irving against McDaniels. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. Irving looking it over. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 5th, the Timberwolves.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Here's Irving. 9 points in the game. Clock at 4. Pulls up on the wing. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Irving's got 11 points.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
It's Edwards with a... Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Edwards loves to entertain, and that was a ferocious slam.
Here's Irving. Another one falls for Dallas.
And after a rough first half, they're finally finding a nice groove here.
Outside Edwards. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Inside, here's Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. To the left side wing. Washington finds Irving, and here's Thompson for 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Washington against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards against Washington. From the wing, the Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got rebound number 11. And Davis has got the ball here for Dallas, trailing by 4. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. And here is Irving. And stolen by Edwards. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. McDaniels from long range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's Minnesota up by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. At the 4 and the 5, it's Flagg and Davis. And it's Washington in at the 3.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Washington against Edwards. He takes it in, and they get it back. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Edwards, here we go. Washington grabs the miss.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Edwards. And he drives in, and he goes right over Anthony Davis and slams it down.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
From the high post, and Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 11 points here in the second half.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Edwards.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Always among the league leaders in throwdowns, ADs, tough around that rack.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Gobert.
Gobert's length is intimidating, which is why defenders often resort to fouling.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. First free throw is good.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
Irving against McDaniels. 18 feet out. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota in the lead. It's stolen by Irving. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Randall on the screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Pretty tight defense there on Edwards. As a matter of fact, a little too tight.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Randall with a steal. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9.
You know, Julius Randle offers a versatile skill set. Not only does he have outstanding handles for a guy of his size, he's pretty quick, too. He's also got that strength, which is a pretty nice combination.
Davis with a screen on McDaniels. And he nails it!
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Outside Edwards. 1:10 left to play in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Kyrie cashes in from 18. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Washington against Edwards. Another chance, and there's the layup. Good.
Well, defensively, you know you need to box out Gobert. That's a missed assignment right there.
Irving. Gobert pulls it down. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Edwards. Gobert. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.